to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner.
And he's across the ring from Pensacola, Roy Jones Jr.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up and let's go.
They're underway. Scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. What's the worst kind of situation you can get yourself into when you're fighting a guy who you know has superior hand speed?
You start thinking too much, Joe. You start second-guessing yourself. You start being a little hesitant.
Good double jab by Roy Jones. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. He got hit, but he sends it right back. A well-placed left hand up top. Halfway through round number one. Jones is putting forth a little boom, boom, boom. A three-punch combination score.
Now get on the inside.
Keep your head moving. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Good solid jab by Mike Tyson.
Caught me pretty good right there.
Good way to protect the midsection.
Some body work. Oh, he's trying to headbutt. Little hand kick to the body.
Off the target by Mike Tyson. A headshot block. Right back to the gut. Iron Mike Tyson lands a big right hand. Oh, what a whiff by Roy Jones. Final 10 seconds of round number one. Good job staying away from the danger there. Tyson's ability to get to his opponent worked out well there. He damaged him in that round.
Get too close, right? I need you to move more. Just keep moving. You hit him really good in that round.
Keep your hands, all right? You have to keep your hands up.
It's all good, man. It's all about the second half of the fight, man.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Roy lands the uppercut. He returns the favor with an uppercut. Mike Tyson with a big uppercut. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Fires right back at him. There's the combo downstairs. Good block there by Mike Tyson. Top-notch jab by Roy Jones. Now something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Halfway through this round here. Mike Tyson scoring with that right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left.
Power shot.
Jones is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good step back, counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Blocks that belt line well. He scored well after being hit himself.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Look at this dude trying to headbutt. Yeah, push.
Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Tyson's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and punches. The combination lands. Roy Jones Jr.'s commitment to being judicious and
Circling. Don't stand in front of him.
And round number 3 is underway. Nice job doubling up the jab by Mike Tyson. Good defense, just covering up down low. Blocks it away. Jones is out there just waiting on a counterpunch, isn't he?
Yeah, well, first of all, why is it? Because he knows if he walks in, he's going to get caught. So what he wants to do is, he knows there's basically a guard at that door. He's trying to get that guard to get out of there so he could go through that door.
Well-targeted right hand by Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's lucky he just got away with one there. He just snuck in a headbutt. Now committing to that jab, straight hand, it works out. To the belt line he goes with the left hand. Solid right by Roy Jones. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Teddy, it seems like with Mike, there's such a commitment to that upper body movement.
Yeah, you know, without that, he's not Mike Tyson. That's what separates him. It's good you brought that up. We've had guys like Ernie Shavers, Big Cat, Cleveland Williams. I mean, they were big guys. They could punch maybe as hard as Tyson. They didn't win a world title. Tyson's vehicle to really get there, to get to the finish line, to the world title, was his upper body movement. He'd make you miss, and he would create opportunities for those powerful shots.
Look at that combination by Roy Jones. You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut. Look at that. Just ate a big uppercut. And yet another big shot comes in. Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now. Round 3.
Keep them up, right? You're the court with your hands down. Just keep them up. He's going to come forward this round, right? Keep that jab moving. Keep him away from you, all right?
We talk about it often, but jumping out and taking the lead on the scorecards can be so critical. He's done so in these first 3 rounds thanks to that knockdown.
Yeah, he has, but it can also hurt you because now if he starts laying back and just waiting for that next big punch, guess what? His opponent gets right back into the fight.
Good block by Roy Jones. Jones is in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that, a credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also, it's the teachers. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Roy Jones. Come on, kid. There's the combo to the body. Good job on the outside by Roy. Able to score well. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination. Mike Tyson's hit by a right hand.
Keep moving. Get out there.
Right to the belt line. Mike Tyson stunned and he is hurt. The ref looks at him and says, no, there it is! Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time?
2, 3, 4. Get up! Get up! Get up!
Tyson's rising back up. That takes some guts. Tyson's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. A crushing two-punch combo by Roy Jones. And that's the end of round 4. Tyson has to prove that he's a deep stretch runner here right now. I think he's slightly trailing as this fight comes to the later stages, but you can see his corner imploring him to go out and win it. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Little head knocking with that right hand. Nice uppercut from Roy. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Not the most... Mike Tyson's tagged by a right hand. He's going around now, Teddy, like his legs are made out of wet noodles.
Yeah, and my mother was boiling the water because she used to make sure that that water...
He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. There's another right hand. Tyson's finding out right now that this counter-punching style is not getting the results he needs in these middle rounds. What is the answer?
Well, when a guy's not coming in and walking in, you can't counterpunch. I mean, he's not giving you the kind of turf that you need. Now you have to find a way to create your offense.
Oh, and there he lands the right hand well. Tyson's pushed it a little too far with those low blows, and the referee has seen enough. He's going to take a point. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Round comes to an end. Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Now, there was a point deduction in that last round, so he's got to be careful, and I'm sure his cornermen have to remind him, hey, you don't want to get DQ'd here.
Yeah, you got to understand why the point was taken away and correct that, and not allow frustration to start to set in, as you just said, where now you get into a really bad place.
Punching now scoring well by Roy Jones. Tyson's right hand scores well that time. And now he's targeting upstairs. Missed the body shot. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Mike Tyson. Blocks away that headshot. Jones has found a way to dominate these middle rounds here. His game plan is working out beautifully. You think he can end this fight here?
Yeah, if he starts putting them together a little bit, but I don't know if that's his temperament to get serious, because he's a guy that he's not serious. I mean, he's got so much talent, you know, it's almost like he's fooling around in there. You know, it's too easy for him. He got a little serious. It's over.
Good one, too, by Roy Jones. Unable to score with the hook. That is a classic Tyson uppercut. All-out action throughout this round. Let's see how they finish it up.
Left and right, left and right.
Zoning in on that gut. combination punch downstairs. And now he's acting like a fighter, coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Good solid 1-2 by Roy Jones. End of that round, and what I take away from it is that he has a great grasp of what the judges look for. Good, clean, effective punching has him in control.
Well, that's what happens when you have a good amateur background, where you're real calm. That's your office. You're able to see things. You don't see one way to hit a guy, not even two. You see 4 or 5 ways to hit a guy with the same punch. And he's showing that right now.
Turned that hook over, but couldn't turn it into a connect. Well-targeted 2-punch combo by Mike Tyson. Blocks a shot and then lands an uppercut of his own. Tyson's now feeling the effects, Teddy, of having his opponent punch right through that guard.
Well, he should feel the effects. I mean, look, Joe, it's kind of like standing out in a rainstorm with an umbrella, and all of a sudden the wind's coming, and the rain's coming from the...
Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. He turned things around, and now his opponent has to be asking himself questions. Wow! Forget about the judges. This one may be over now. Tyson's down, and he looks like he's in bad shape.
When you fall that way, you usually don't get up.
It's over. This fight is over. Roy Jones Jr. bombs away, worked again. Knockout victory for him. Roy Jones Jr. fitting end to a very strong night for him.
There is a business component to this game here, this boxing game. And the business component is, yeah, you got to win, but you want to win spectacularly. You want to get people interested, excited. He just did that.
I'm Joe Tessitore for Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us and enjoy the rest of your night. Everybody, glad you made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for tonight's main event. 10 rounds among heavyweights between Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali. Mike Tyson digs deep with a big uppercut. Ali's scouting report is an easy one to read. 3 letters, J-A-B.
Yes, sir. And that's exactly what he's doing. is jabbing in his way, and I don't mean talking. Yeah, I mean throwing that stiff lead hand out into his opponent's face all night long.
Tyson's power has been shown off early on in his fights. Teddy, what effect could his power have early in this fight?
Oh, you're gonna
Well,
be
if he
bleeding.
catches his opponent, it could be an early night. But if he catches his opponent and his opponent survives it, guess what? It could be a long night, man.
Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand.
Cover up! Cover up!
Let's go, Spammy.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Comes right back with a shot of his own.
You're gonna be bleeding.
Muhammad Ali's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Ali's punch didn't come close. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Good, solid right hand lands. Boy, he is shaky right there. He is on shaky ground in the ring right now. Tyson's going with a quality that
Go,
is very
Thirsty.
underrated in
Yeah, he's throwing educated punches. You know, he's not wasting anything. He's making everything count, but just as importantly, everything's leading to something else. You know, he's working the body one moment, and that's leading up to some head attack later on. So he's planning everything out like a smart fighter, a guy that understands the sweet science.
See the accuracy now with that double jab up top. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Good combination to the head. That was not well targeted by Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's right hand scores well. And now he's targeting upstairs. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Now he's putting his punches together, the combination upstairs. Ali with a big left. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Ali's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Fine work with the left hand. He landed well by Mike Tyson. Tyson's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Muhammad Ali's nailed by a huge uppercut. And we come to the end of round number 2. Listen, he's a veteran guy. He knows the truth of the situation. That's a really bad cut. The kind of cut that can end the fight.
Yeah, he has a gamble right now. You know, just got last call in the casino. They just said, you know, you got 3 more rolls of the dice. He's got to roll him. He's got to blow on him. He's got to do everything.
You hear me? This is your fight. Keep it up.
And round number 3 is underway. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Scored well up top. And he returns on that exchange. Not precise at all by Mike Tyson. Combination to the head. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Halfway through this round. Many famous fighters, especially heavyweight champions, are known for their signature punch, like Rocky Marciano and his Suzy Q. But for Muhammad Ali, he's known for his signature shuffling of the feet, the Ali shuffle.
Yes, he is. And, you know, it makes me think a little bit, sort of like if you were going to buy a real fancy car. You know, when somebody wants to sell you something, wants you to believe in them, they give you something first, maybe a band, or entertainment, and then they take you into the showroom. And, you know, now you're ready to see the car. Well, that's what that is. That's the band. That's the entertainment. And then the show is about to begin. And it's an unbelievable show with those quick hands and those combinations. Right?
Back to the head he goes. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. 1-2. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. And this round comes to an end.
This is your night. You're closing the gap. You get close to fast combinations to the body. He doesn't like those shots to the body. That's smart. Don't stand toe-to-toe with this guy. Keep your distance, all right?
We got it.
Listen, you need to move your head from side to side, okay? I want to see that head move more.
So round number 4 is underway. Tyson's been looking very good early on. Teddy, you have him up 3 rounds to 0.
I think that's the only way you can have it right now, although I've thought that before, and judges see it a different way. But he's been aggressive, and he's been effective.
Exchange, he fires back. Mike Tyson's doing exactly what we expected him to do. He laid out the game plan. I want to win it on the outside. The jab's been there all night.
Yeah, well, that's where it starts if you want to win it on the outside. You know, you're not going to do it with your feet. This is not kickboxing. You know, you're going to do it with your jab. And that's exactly boxing 101. Control range, control distance, control the jab.
Boy, just staying on the outside away from danger and scoring well. He is so dangerous with that left hook to the body, and this time he adds the right hand on the back end. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. Not able to land the uppercut.
Punch and move.
You gotta love the offense there, putting his punches together. That's just good, solid, accurate work by Mike Tyson. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed. Oh! Tyson's been hurt by them. Oh! He goes down. A barrage of punches just put him down.
Get the young brothers out. It is raining punches here.
So many have called Mike Tyson a front runner in his career. Now he's got to be a comeback guy. Getting up after the knockdown. Can he survive? See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Good right hand by Muhammad Ali. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head.
Keep this fight in the center of the ring, okay? Listen to me. You're not giving me enough punches, okay? Throw more punches. Jab, jab.
All right, deep breath now. Deep breath. Relax. Relax. Are you all right?
Underway here. Mike Tyson's hoping that he doesn't make a defensive draw like he did in the last round. That cost him a knockdown.
See, that's where another set of eyes come in. That's where you depend on your corner. They're calm enough. They can see something that you didn't see, as hopefully the corner has told him what he did wrong.
Not able to land the headshot. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Good flush shot upstairs. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by Muhammad Ali.
Side to side.
Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. A minute and a half to go. Fires off the hook. Look at that. Muhammad Ali's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by Mike Tyson. He just missed that shot up top.
Keep moving.
What an excellent 2-punch combo by Mike Tyson. Right to the head with that right. And round 5 comes to an end. Ali's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
I don't want you to slug it out with this guy, all right? Keep your range. Jab, jab, right, okay? Okay, listen. When he misses you with a punch, counter. Counter.
The start of the 6th round. Tyson's done everything that's been asked of him right now. Absolutely everything through the first half of this fight. Can he keep it up? Targeting that head with the combination punching. By Mike Tyson. That right hand is becoming a crutch. He can just lean on it now. Ali's in a real tough spot now. There's no doubt about it that the eye has worsened. That cut is really looking ugly right here. What does he have to think about right now? Is it time to just take the realization that, hey, this fight could end at any moment?
Yeah, well, there's 2 things to that. First of all, the cutman's done his job. He's put the coagulants in there. Now he has to give them time to work. He's got to be elusive. He can't get hit on it for a little while. But also, he has to find a way for offense to stem the tide, to keep the opponent from just walking right in.
Nice block by Mike Tyson. Doing a brilliant job with his head movement. He's employing top-notch defense right here, and it's frustrating his opponent.
It is frustrating his opponent. His opponent needs to make an adjustment of thinking right now and understand what's there, not what's not there. We know that the head's not there, but what's there? The body. He needs to start going downstairs. That will freeze up some of that head movement.
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Mike Tyson's enjoying a good lead, and he just showed you why in that last round. Teddy, he's the pressure fighter. He has his legs. As we're in the deeper stages of this fight, he still seems like he has his gas tank on.
Yeah, and he has his trainers and all his people in his camp to thank for it because they did the work before they got there.
Just keep working and this is your fight. Don't get lazy out there, all right? Don't get lazy. You're winning this fight.
What has been a completely one-sided fight. You get the sense this one may not go the distance. Iron Mike with a big uppercut. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Muhammad Ali's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away. So, as you said, those punches, you know, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to him. They're getting through to him.
Good combination to the body. Good return fire that time. Halfway through the 7th round. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Right hand downstairs. Survived earlier, but now he goes down for a second time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So many people point to the downfall of Mike Tyson, but few remember how he would get up off the canvas time and time again in some of those toughest fights. Jabbing straight by Muhammad Ali. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. And round 7 comes to an end.
Good. Deep breath. Are you leaving yourself open? Throwing your punches wide. Keep tight. Keep tight. Feel good?
Ali's hope for winning this fight is not slipping away. I know you see Teddy's scorecard there and you say, how could he possibly make a comeback? Teddy, it's pretty obvious. Both guys are landing punches.
Yeah, as long as you can touch the guy, as long as you can find the guy, and you have power, and he has power, you can still get the job done. You can pull it out.
Good smooth work by Muhammad Ali. That's classic counter-punching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
Tyson is able to land a good, solid left hand. Look at that! How about that? He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment. Ali's trainer is thrilled with this. He gets up off the canvas. Now he wants to see how he'll react. Mike Tyson turns that hook in well. 90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. He is wobbly and damaged and just flailing with his arms trying to punch back. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Tyson's jab can do so much there. He used it well that time. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. And now committing to that midsection as the target with a big, big shot comes crashing home. And he crashes to the canvas once again. He's gotten up before. What about this time? Ali's climb back up from the canvas may inspire him. Landing a two-punch combo by Muhammad Ali. Mike Tyson blocking that punch. Oh, and a two-punch combo by Mike Tyson. And round 8 comes to an end.
On the inside with
Tyson's in position right now to really bring home a good victory. He's up on the punch stats. He's up on your scorecard. This is his fight.
Yeah, we just hope that the judges, and you never know that. That's one thing that sometimes can really disappoint you in this business. You hope the judges see it that way, because I can't see it any other way.
See the straights. Yeah, it's hurt this guy. He can't take the punch.
Ali's corner must really believe in their guy, Teddy, because they're sending him out for yet another round. He was just knocked down again.
Well, they're either doing something that's going to make for great talk later on, great history, or something that's very dangerous.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Tyson's combination punching is working well here. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now I don't think his opponent likes the tone of it.
He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Muhammad Ali. Comes right back at him with a left hand. That straight right unable to connect. And now he's targeting upstairs. More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. That's a big right hand there. Ali's corner has got to get that message to him. He cannot afford to have defensive lapses like we just saw in that last round.
Yeah, you know, we say this so many times in our broadcast. We blame it on the fighter, but what if he hasn't been taught those things? If those things haven't been instilled already in the gym, guess what, Joe? He's not doing them.
Listen, I don't want to see you against the ropes. As soon as you feel the ropes, move out.
This is round number 10, scheduled for 10. Like the way he was able to hook to the gut there. He got hit, but he sends it right back. And what a clever combination by Muhammad Ali. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Muhammad Ali. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Little double jab to the head. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Body shot lands. It was the right. Big left hand from Iron Mike. Great movement to get away from those punches. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Big shot from absolutely out of nowhere to now on top of the world. He just floored him with that punch.
Short one, maybe 6 inches.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
Joe, this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. A nice block by Muhammad Ali. Hard charging with that right hand. And banging away he goes. Muhammad Ali goes down. Ali is down, and his opponent put him there with a precision, perfectly placed power punch. Tyson's power just much too much for his opponent. Another knockout for him. It's late in the fight, and it looked like we were going to get a decision out of this. Mike Tyson's power makes it a knockout.
Reminiscent of some of the great late knockout fights in the history of this sport.
Thanks for being with us, everybody. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
To bless that blade and keep taking advantage.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Aragon Ballroom here in Chicago, Illinois. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds of middleweight action between Tim Bradley and Miguel Cotto. Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Going up against Cotto tonight is an opponent who absolutely can bring the power.
Yeah, but world champions are not made of just power punches. Cotto wants to show that he can do more than just punch.
Circle! Circle!
There's a good example of Tim Bradley's jab setting things up. That's a good block by Miguel Cotto. Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. .90 seconds to go here in this round.
Keep it up!
I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Really good work right there, landing the two punches in sequence by Miguel Cotto. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Now his opponent got away from that uppercut. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Red-hot action to open up this fight. Both men throwing, both men landing.
Been a long time since I've seen something like this. I think it was in a film library. Watching Hammer and Hank, the great Henry Armstrong. Never took a step backwards, kept going forwards.
Cotto's probably sitting back right now saying, hey, I got everything figured out. Coming off of a sensational round you just saw, he was able to do some serious damage to his opponent.
Yeah, you know what really did it was that left hook to the liver, that body shot. You know, that's like going into a restaurant, you get a stain on your jacket, you know, and the stain just doesn't come out. You know, you go to your cleaners, it's still there. Those body shots, they don't come out. They stay with you round after round, and they keep doing damage. They keep paying off for you. He's got the benefit of that body work going for him.
Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Blocks that blow, and then a counter uppercut. Fires right back at him. Puts forth the hook, scores with it. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Bradley's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Flush right hand to the head. Halfway through round number 2. See, that's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Miguel Cotto. Cotto's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Gets rid of that body shot. Unable to score with the uppercut that time. Bradley's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Final 10 seconds. Good job protecting himself. Tim Bradley's in complete control here as he takes a rest after a round in which he really dominated the action. Is there anything, Teddy, that you see that he should be thinking about when he gets off the stool here for the next round?
Yeah, you know, he should follow up on his lead, on his edge, on his advantage. You know, I noticed that he's hurting him in the body. Well, now start to double up that hook. One downstairs, one upstairs.
Very accurate two-punch combo by Miguel Cotto. Cotto's got to deal with a cut cheek. Cotto's on the receiving end of a very good counterpunch. Bradley's got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Miguel Cotto. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Tim Bradley's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. And yet another right hand lands. Coming to the halfway point of this third round.
You got this one, baby. You got this one all day, all day.
Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Little volume punching to the body there.
Do that again. That looked good. Do that.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
Oh, keep your feet moving.
Cotto's starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a three-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Bradley's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Good job on the two-punch combo by Miguel Cotto.
Defense, one defense.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Miguel Cotto. And round 3 comes to an end.
No doubt about it. You are losing this fight. You need to throw and land a big shot. Look at me. Knock this motherfucker out. Listen. Beautiful. Beautiful. I want another round exactly like that. This is
start round number 4. Not a lot separating these guys. Sometimes you can steal a round or two just by being the busier guy.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit about those legendary stories the old-timers used to tell me about Rocky Marciano. You know, they used to say that he used to hit the guy's arms. You know, he wasn't scoring clean, but he was keeping his opponent from scoring back. And then later in the fight, he was disabling his opponent from coming back.
Missed the target with that hook. Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. He scored well after being hit himself. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Cotto's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Halfway through round number 4. You can see the work by Cotto on the outside, utilizing that jab and landing his punches behind it.
Let's move.
Cotto's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that three-punch combo? There's that southpaw jab in the left hand. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. The end to another very entertaining round in what has been a very entertaining fight. A fight where there's just bad intentions. A fight that just doesn't have the feel of a fight that's going to be a decision win for somebody. Looks like somebody's going to get stopped.
Right from the beginning, they've been fighting with desperation. Like, going the decision, as you just touched on, has not been in their minds at all.
Don't stop. You gotta keep working. We got it. You can get ahead, but you got it.
Back underway here to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even, closely contested bout throughout. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Fine fundamentals, good counterpunch.
Don't let him get at you.
Cotto's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Good right hand. Unable to score with the hook. A well-placed overhand right. He stays committed to the body. Bradley's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Halfway into round number 5 here. Able to cover up along the belt line. Blocks that one.
Let's see some more head movement.
Bradley's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Nicely timed 1-2. Off target with that hook.
Hey, let's go.
Good step back counter punch there. On the mark to the body with a left hook that followed up a right hand.
Good job.
Comes across with a hook up top. Cotto able to get away from that punch, able to block it there. And that's the end of round 5. Tim Bradley's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Aventine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
You gotta let your hands go, champ. You hear me? You have to.
Start of this round, start to the second half of this fight. First half of this fight, he completely dominated the action, Teddy.
Yeah, but you know what? It's kind of like they said in that movie, The Gambler. You know, they don't pay off at halftime. remember the guy wanted to collect his bets? Well, same thing. He's got another half of the fight. Can he be consistent? Can he keep his concentration? Can he keep doing what he's been doing?
There's the combo downstairs. Tim Bradley's been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jab to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting the hands follow.
Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Solid. Targeting that head and landing with a bomb. Remember, there have been many instances in the career of Miguel Cotto when he's been tested this way. And here he is, getting up after being knocked down. Good-looking counterpunch. Tim Bradley's showing us a great display of one of the best elements of defense, Teddy, and that is your ability to make your man miss by moving your head.
And now what his opponent has to do is he has to understand, hopefully he's been taught this, that yeah, the head moves, but the body doesn't. The body is stationary right in front of you. Right now, his opponent should not be going to that head. He should be going downstairs.
There's the combo to the body. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Miguel Cotto.
Keep working the body.
Good, solid right hand lands. Cotto's in position to win this fight. Trust me when I say that. It's a close fight. He may be trailing, but he can go out there and still take it.
Keep your hands up. Don't worry now. Just need you to focus. Keep your hands up.
round underway here. He's hoping that it doesn't look like the last stanza where he was knocked down.
Well, this is a sport, a profession where hope is attached to something very tangible. You know, it's not just a notion, we hope, but it's attached to his jab. It's attached to his head movement. He has a good jab. He has good head movement. Guess what? He has hope he'll be okay the next round.
Attaboy, keep swinging, baby.
He missed with that headshot. Blocks the headshot. Bradley's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. He just gave his opponent a really good taste of how fast his hand speed is.
Yeah, you know, a lot of times we talk about power, and we see that power, you know, can damage a guy right away, obviously, and it can intimidate an opponent. But hand speed can do the same thing, and I think it's intimidating right now to his opponent. He's afraid to let that jab go because he might get countered with one of those lightning right hands.
Well-placed counter punch by Miguel Cotto. Bradley's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Smart punch right there. The uppercut works. Bradley's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Turns over the hook after turning away his opponent's shot. Trying to go. Oh, and a big right hand lands. Oh, and there you go. He goes down. Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round? And that's the end of round 7.
Just keep it up. Just keep it up. That's it now, right? It's a nice workout. Just keep fighting smart. Keep busy. Don't take a break with this guy. You hear me?
Cotto's not looking so hot right now. He's down on your scorecards, that's one thing, Teddy. But as we start this 8th round, you can just see that he doesn't have much left.
Well, you know, this is the test now. I mean, this is the time where you separate the men from the boys. Do you want to be a fighter? Do you want to be a champion? Those questions have to be asked, and they have to be answered.
Already trailing on your scorecards as well. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Tim Bradley's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Miguel Cotto's sticking to his game plan, regardless of the fact that he's been down in this fight.
Yeah, and one punch you could compliment him for, Joe.
Good power punch, solid. He goes down, and he doesn't look good at all. Miguel Cotto's gonna need a minor miracle to survive this.
He's gonna need a great will and desire to survive it.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds, middleweights going at it between Sugar Ray Robinson round underway in the scheduled 10-rounder. Robinson. Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and 10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. Teddy, a prime Mike Tyson here has so many KO1s sprinkled across his record. Do you expect those kind of fireworks early on here?
Yeah, for a couple of reasons. He understands the history. He's a history student. He likes a legacy. He wants to be like Jack Dempsey, all those fighters of the past where he's ferocious. And also, he wants to send a signal to future opponents that you should not get in the ring with him.
Good double jab by Mike Tyson. Has a hook right to the flank. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Not able to land the headshot. Huge uppercut by Tyson. Tyson's combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed. Nice work blocking that, and then an uppercut of his own. And a big right hand comes crashing home from Tyson. Tyson's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. Didn't get it done going to the body there. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. And a well-targeted combination by Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's left now getting into the mix. Rock him. That's a clean shot, able to get in. Oh, that's gotta hurt. He is down on the floor after taking that shot.
And there's a lot of time left in the round.
Tyson's now getting back up off the canvas. Now he places that hook right to the body. Tyson's combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. A clean, crisp right hand by Mike Tyson. Iron Mike lands the left good. Took a go of it to the body but came up empty. And that's the end of round 1. Tyson's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Oh, what a shot upstairs.
He's going to have to grab on.
Mike Tyson's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. A well-placed hook from Mike Tyson. Nice work with the overhand right. There he brings the jab right hand. Tyson's punch is far off the target. That could set up things to come there, that jab by Mike Tyson. Tyson's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Halfway through this round here. Teddy, in terms of pure strategy, facing Mike Tyson, what can you take advantage of?
Well, he needs to be set to punch, so obviously you don't want to stand right in front of him. You want to give him angles. You want to give him some lateral movement. Keep him more balanced. Keep his feet moving. If his feet are moving, his hands usually are not coming at you.
And he returns on that exchange. a big uppercut. Accurate shot. Straight right hand comes in. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Mike Tyson's throwing bombs away right now after being knocked down himself. But Teddy, he has to be very careful because that creates some real solid opportunities for his opponent.
Yeah, because the most important thing, the most difficult thing for his opponent is to deal with the smart punches, the straight punches, the jabs. That makes it hard for him to be able to zero in on the guy coming at him. Right now, he doesn't have to deal with that. All he has to do is worry about one punch coming at a time. That's a lot easier to get away from.
He just missed that shot up top. And that had some bite to it, that right hand by Mike Tyson. He's committed to that jab, and he doesn't just throw one out there, but brings the second one immediately behind it. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand.
Focus.
Sets up that right hand with the jab. Targeting that belt line with the right hand. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. A huge right hand from Mike Tyson. Jab right hand. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Mike Tyson's on the wrong end of a razor-sharp hook. Very accurate with the overhand right. Teddy, that was a left hand. Big shot there. Remember earlier, he was on the canvas. Now he's looking down on his opponent.
And we thought it was a bad thing earlier for him. It turned out to be a bad thing for his opponent because he got careless here.
Mike Tyson's going to keep taking this test, rising up after being knocked down. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Iron Mike with an iron right. Right there, Mike Tyson was able to score well with the hook. Tyson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. That right hand over the top lands flush. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
You gotta give me the double jab. You're not giving me the double jab. Don't give me one jab at a time, okay? Listen to me. You're getting caught up. You're getting caught up and fighting his fight.
We start round number 4. Mike Tyson's up 2-1 according to your card, Teddy. But if you're a backer of his, you can't feel all that comfortable knowing he's already been down in this fight.
And more important than the backers is him, the fighter. He can't feel too comfortable. He has to stay right on his P's and Q's.
Goes up top with a right hand. Tyson's making for a trainer's dream right now. Picking his shots, Teddy. Selecting when, where, and being very active. Did you see that? This is going to take some guts to get up from this. Once again, he goes down. Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real. Bishop's showing you a little defensive skill there. They'll move away from that punch. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Tyson's opponent here is not known for being a guy that can really go deep into fights. Doesn't have a lot of stamina. Now, Mike may make that very easy and good marriage for him.
Yeah, that works perfect for Tyson because that probably means that his opponent is going to come out fast. He's going to be desperate early. He knows he can't go late. And Tyson loves to get a guy early.
Blocks that punch. Halfway through round number 1. Bishop's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is a key to victory tonight. Here's a moment here as you see the step-back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging at you.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
So he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy with that decision later on.
Well, it tells you that he's a well-prepared fighter. His corner came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of him. A guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, he'll be in front of you.
Bishop's putting forth a great combination there. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Bishop's got that accuracy, and it paid off in the last round. Good combination to the body. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. That is a sharp uppercut by Andre Bishop. Bishop's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Andre Bishop's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. Banking away those body shots. Come on, get up. Oh, a huge hook to the body. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Oh, and the right hand comes into play by Mike Tyson. And now he's targeting upstairs. Final minute of a round that'll go down in the history books. Keep going. Blocks one and then brings his own bazooka. Bishop's now showing us something that could have a great impact on this fight, Teddy, and that's his ability to counter.
Yeah, he's mixing it up a little bit. We know he can lead, we know he can get off first, but now this dimension, serving him well.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. And an excellent uppercut by Andre Bishop. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot, and then comes back with an uppercut. This round comes to an end here. Joe Tessitore sitting ringside as always with Teddy Atlas. Love coming to this fight venue. We always have a great time when we come to town, with the exception of having to pay the bill for our entire crew on the night before when they take us out to a steak dinner.
Yeah, you know, they remind me of fighters a little bit. You know, the fighters that we see that have every once in a while, very short arms. You know,
They do.
These guys,
They don't have the reach.
No,
they can't
don't.
reach for the wallet.
No, they don't. And I tell you, they would be great on the inside. Really great. I wish I could put them on the inside in the kitchen where I didn't have to take care of them at the table, but great guys.
push downstairs. That can be damaging.
Keep moving.
Missed that uppercut. Teddy, there have been those who have gone the distance with the prime Mike Tyson, but they never really gave you the sense that they were capable of winning and doing so.
Because they did not have that belief, that sense themselves. They got to a point where they were a co-conspirator to their own demise, that they were cooperating with the wrong guy, with the enemy. They were not looking to win. They were hoping to either survive or get the hell out of there. They used to make silent agreements on the inside. When they had opportunities to work, they didn't work. They put their hands behind Tyson and they hoped that he would hold on and they would get a free ride. That if they didn't hurt him, he wouldn't try to hurt them.
Good combination punching by Mike Tyson. Scored well with the left downstairs. I like the way he went up top that time with the hook. Oh, and he's going to the body well.
It's okay. Aim back.
And this round comes to an end.
Keep your hands up.
We got it.
Don't look for jumping punches, okay? Use your speed. Double up the punches.
Our first chance to take a look at Teddy's scorecard here as round number 4 is underway. Mike Tyson's in control so far, 2 rounds to 1. Still anybody's fight. I think he's been the busier guy.
Yeah, he has been the busier guy. And also, he's been the better real estate agent. You know, location, location, location. He's been in the right position for his style. He's been in tight.
Good body shot. The right hand came home. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Mike Tyson's fighting real smart here on the outside. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Takes a step back, then the counterpunch by Mike Tyson.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. See, Andre Bishop, that training really paid off. Just back to basics with the 1-2, boom, boom.
Come on, kid.
Nice strike after catching one by Andre Bishop.
1-2.
Mike Tyson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. 10 seconds to go in the 4th. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged.
Okay, relax now. How you feeling in there? Just stay alert.
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway. Nice block by Andre Bishop. You see him zeroing in with that left hand to the body.
Nice work.
Targeting that midsection now with the combo. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. See, that's the work they want to see with the right hand by Mike Tyson. Tyson is taking his man lightly because he is up on the scorecard, but you can see that he is being pressured and pushed.
You know, he's in there with a real solid guy. I don't think he's taking him lightly. It's just that he's in there in the kind of waters he's never been before. Deep waters. And he's swimming harder than he's ever had to swim before.
Bishop's nailed by a hook. little volume punching to the body there. He comes. What a big shot. That combination puts him down. Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the New York Arena in Midtown Manhattan for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the heavyweight division, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. Mike Tyson making his way to the ring right now. You can just see in his eyes what his intentions are tonight. So alert right now. I mean, look at his focus as he makes that walk that so many fighters dread. But he makes that walk down to the ring just so very alert.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round 1 underway. Committing to the body work now. He lands the right hand. Good combination punching by Isaac Frost there. The big man can put his punches together. What's the best punch for a tall puncher against a shorter puncher?
Well, it's got to be the jab, because the jab is the measuring stick. It makes sure that the taller man keeps that advantage. Makes sure that the shorter man stays where he belongs.
Super two-punch combo by Mike Tyson. Gets rid of that effort. To the head he goes with a left hand. Iron Mike with an iron right. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning, because body work pays off for you later in the fight.
Oh, he just ate a big uppercut right there. He had no idea it was coming his way. He does not look good at all. lot of consistency from him with the right hand. Isaac Frost left, working well that time. Fine-looking combination from him now.
Well, that's the benefit of combination punching right there, Joe. The first couple missed, but the third, the fourth, they landed.
He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it. Solid left hand to the head. So we come to the end of the round, and that was a round that was very productive for him. Now he heads back to his corner, and they're going to try to repeat the success they just had him.
Yes, he hurt his opponent there. He's going to want to go back to what he was doing and remember what set up those big shots.
Beautiful. Nice movement there. Keep that up. Keep moving.
Frost's corner did a good job during those 60 seconds between rounds. You can tell that he's a fresh fighter, not the fighter that was clearly dazed in the last round. Double jab by Mike Tyson. Able to dismiss that body shot.
Body shot, body shot.
Frost, the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Oh, you gotta love Isaac Frost there landing the uppercut. That was something. Isaac Frost landed a good, solid combination. Good exchange. He fires back. Big, big shot he just scored with. Look at the torque from that uppercut. It floored him. So the knockdown scored against Mike Tyson, but his opponent may want to watch out as Tyson has steadied himself back up on his feet. And another right hand comes in. Scores up top with a left. Able to cover up that gut. Those wobbly legs of Mike Tyson have steadied.
But now the question is whether or not
Tyson's hit by a big, and yet another big shot comes in. And for the second time tonight, he goes down.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The ref stops the fight. Tyson's unable to beat the count. Knockout loss for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, by knockout.
Wow. The theater of the unexpected. Who would have ever expected that? Isaac Frost, one single lightning bolt of a punch, ends this night early.
and it came right out of the skies, and it came right in the position where his opponent never saw it.
Yeah, good one for the fans. Glad you tuned in to see it with us. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us. Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of heavyweights between Mike Tyson and Joe Calzaghe.
His adversary, by way of Hammersmith, Joe "ThePRO" Calzaghe.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. Fine looking right hand by Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Tyson's known as a guy who isn't going to be bashful early on. He has power, and he's not afraid to showcase it.
Yeah, but that's not all that this business is about. My mentor, Customano, used to say, hey, you know, power is just part of it. It's kind of like having a military weapon. You know, you still need a missile to get it there. Alone, all it does is make a hole in the ground. Otherwise, it has no real use. You have to have a way to get it to the target. Let's see if he has that way.
Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Hits him in the mug with the right. Targeting the left hand to the body. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Joe Calzaghe. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Will you look at this? Look at this pace that these two are fighting at so early in the fight. Teddy, each man must have been determined to think they can get the other one out of here early.
Yeah, I want to see who blinks first, though. That's what's interesting to me. Who changes? They can't both keep this up.
A quick, devastating hook by Joe Calzaghe. End of the round is upon us, and if the next round holds up like that, we're going to be in for a real treat.
No, we will be, because both these guys have the philosophy that their best defense is their offense.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Mike Tyson's jab lands well. Nice, nice. They're sending more than one at him now, the combo to the head.
Keep working the jab.
Getting it done with that straight right hand. In the crosshairs of a right. There it is! Joe Calzaghe's knocked down.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
And now another left. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange.
Come on, get bumped.
Calzaghe's combination punching is working well here. He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth the right hand. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Oh! He got demolished like that was a wrecking ball. One punch power ends the evening. You gotta love that. Just like that, Tyson's thunder rains down on him with a knockout victory.
Well, one of Einstein's theories was E equals mass times speed. This was fist, hits chin, and out he goes.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great evening.
But I can't leave the game. Now I'm right back to my old ways. I take life so slow.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Meldrick Johnson. Right to the body. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Johnson. And Tyson with a block punch. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Good fighting, snapping shot by Johnson. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Well, Tyson sees this just about every time he steps into the ring. He's up against a taller man.
Yeah, but he also understands that once he starts getting close, guess what? That guy becomes a midget.
And he's really doing a nice job of hitting the mark with the jab.
And that's exactly what he needs. And it's not hard to hit the mark when the mark's coming at you. The right choice of a punch.
Nice 1-2 by Johnson. A precise hook by Tyson he showed us. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. And now he's got to be careful because he's been warned for the headbutting. Meldrick Johnson's jacked up by an uppercut. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. So many times you hear of an early round where they're just feeling each other out. No way. Not these guys. Straight to action.
Well, if they can keep this up, they're both going to have headaches, but we're going to have a special one on our hands.
Mike Tyson's banged by a big uppercut. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Mike Tyson.
Keep circling. Don't stand in front of him.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Right hand, left hook to the body. defensively by Johnson. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed it beautifully.
A little head hunting with the right. Nice work with the combination by Mike Tyson. Throws a counter punch there. Look at that combination by Mike Tyson. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Commits to the straight right. Johnson's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. That's a fierce jab by Johnson. Good return fire that time. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Left hook to the body. Right hand. Nicely done. Johnson's left landing well. Mike Tyson's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later. And something you got to start early and stay with.
Go on and go to the body. Go to the body. I want you to chop down with your right to the body. He's timing you coming in. He's timing you.
And round number 3 is underway. Good work there with the 3 punches in sequence by Mike Tyson. Johnson's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Johnson's got a little something coming back at him, a counter punch scored. Johnson's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Mike Tyson's hurt by a big shot. Solid 1-2 combo by Johnson. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Meldrick Johnson. Tyson's defense is paying off now. Halfway through this round, that is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Mike Tyson. Tyson's doing a really nice job here. I mean, putting his punches together. This is what you're supposed to look like as an offensive fighter.
Yes, it is, especially when you have a guy in front of you putting the earmuffs on. You know, you cover up the way that his opponent is. You're supposed to put them together. 1 or 2 are going to be blocked. But when you put them together like that, they're going to get through.
Johnson's defense penetrated by a well-targeted uppercut. Johnson's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Well-placed hook. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Meldrick Johnson. And now he's targeting upstairs. Right back to the belt line. 3 minutes gone by in this round.
Don't look for
Tyson's out in front as we take a look at Teddy's scorecard for the first time tonight, but they're still in a mode of just feeling each other out. Neither man has taken control of this bout so far. Flush right hand to the body. Johnson's probably probably wishing he had you in the corner right now, Teddy, because I know you're very quick to give adjustment advice, to know what your options are now that things haven't gone the way they should have gone for a fighter with a specific style. His style is that of an infighter. It's not working out.
No, it's not. You know, I wouldn't even talk to him about, hey, you got to bring your feet, you got to walk, you got to take steps, you got to come behind your chest. He knows that already. I would just ask him one point-blank question. Do you want to be on the inside? Because you're acting like you don't. So when this fight is over, don't tell me that you couldn't get inside. Just tell me you didn't want to win the fight tonight.
90 seconds to go in round number 4. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Johnson's at his best. Wow! Perfectly executed combination. Tyson's down. He's going to have to beat the count.
Get up, damn it!
2, 3, 4,
Focus!
6, 7, 8.
Come on, get to your feet!
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Targeting that belt line with the double jab. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go, oh no, actually I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. End of the round.
Keep your hands
So he
up.
scores the knockdown and now heads back to his corner. Teddy, do you ever have to calm a guy down after he scored a knockdown?
That's a really great point because a lot of times that can be the turning point, but not for your guy that scored the knockdown, for the other guy. Because sometimes when you score a knockdown, you start to think it's going to be an easy night. And you forget what you knew when you came in. That wasn't going to be an easy night. You're going to have to bring all the tools out of the tool shed. And it's important to remember that.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Good job zoning in on that body with the left hook. Even better job bringing the right hand in combination. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. A minute and a half to go. He's committed to the combination punching down. It's working out well up top. Straight right was lined up, but he missed. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. There's the combo downstairs. Nice exchange. Both right hands landed. The situation here. Yes, we're up in a close fight, but anything can happen that can turn things around and go against us. Here we are, the start of another round, and if everything goes according to the way the first half of this fight went, he's going to be coasting in for an easy win.
Well, if his opponent goes along with it, he definitely will, but maybe he'll change the script a little, flip the script a bit.
Snapping jabs by Mike Tyson. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Tyson's a brawler, right, Teddy?
Yeah, exactly.
Is that the style that you think is going to carry him through? Because it's working out so far.
Yeah, if he can keep it going this way, you know, he's going to be happy. He wants to keep his opponent in this kind of mindset. Right now, he's got his opponent angry. I know that sounds funny, but he wants to keep him angry because he's not thinking. He's fighting his fight.
That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Mike Tyson. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Johnson's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Meldrick Johnson. Double jab by Mike Tyson. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. That hook was well off the mark. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Johnson's still got a great chance to win this fight, regardless of what you just saw in that last round. I mean, conventional wisdom down here is that it's a close competitive fight, that he's trailing on the scorecards. But you can tell this fight can turn at any moment.
Yeah, it's very close. I think right now, you got to be the guy. It's kind of like an argument. You get into an argument with someone, you want to have the last word. Whoever throws the last punches, you know, one guy throws 3, you come back with 4. Whoever's the last one to throw, he's going to win.
Nice solid left hand scored by Johnson. There's the combo to the body. Solid straight right hand. Tyson's up on the scorecards here. He's got to be up on the scorecards, but he is getting really pushed here.
Yeah, he is. You know, this is a development fight. This is a fight where you come out of it and you get better. That doesn't happen all the time. Sometimes you just get another W. He is learning.
Tyson's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Tyson's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. A crushing 2-punch combo by Mike Tyson. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Good combination by Mike Tyson.
You're doing great.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter punch.
Well, the old timers used to say, when you're calm in there, when you're controlling there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
And we come to the end of the round.
Listen, once you go downstairs, get him. Make lie in his head. Let's finish. You're okay, no?
You know, it's not always as simple as who throws more punches. As we start round number 8 and we look at your scorecard, Tyson's been the more effective fighter. The punches he is throwing, those punches are getting things accomplished.
And he's also proven something that I've said before, that sometimes aggression is a state of mind. You know, it's not really a physical state. And that's what he's doing. You know, he's fainting him a little bit. He's controlling the outside. He's not always walking forward, but he's doing what he wants to do and making his opponent do what he wants him to do.
Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Keep your distance. Boy, sharp 2-punch combination by Johnson. Oh! How much more can Tyson take? Not the first time this has happened tonight. Tyson rises up to beat the count, trying to continue on. But, Teddy, I don't like the way he looks at all here.
No, and the thing with Mike Tyson is, yeah, he'll get up, he'll survive, but sometimes the old times would say
Tyson's losing a point here. He headbutted again. The referee's seen enough. He's taken away a point. Johnson's inability to get away from his opponent's left hand is so evident.
And it's going to stay that way if he doesn't change something. He needs to move the other direction, away from that punch.
And there's the left hand working well for him again. Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. This round is in the books, and it looks like the gas tank on this fighter may be heading towards empty here. What is this, a case of guys just not putting in the road work and the conditioning prior to a fight?
No, you got to figure he came in. His weight was good. Scales don't lie. We looked at the weight. He came in pretty good condition. I think what it is now he's starting to get broken down a little bit, physically and mentally. The other guy is starting to hose himself on.
Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Southpaw right jab, then the left hand.
Move your head.
Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Johnson's defense. Clinching a lot, Teddy, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. I mean, you got to wonder if the referee's going to start coming in there, give him a few warnings right now. But he's got to get himself together. That's what he's trying to do. And then hopefully he can find a way to get on the offense.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. And now just wasting away some time with that play. Oh, what a left hand. Comes home for him. Some way, somehow, he's got to try to get up. Tyson's down, and he looks to be out.
Now we're going to see what's inside this man.
And it's all over. Johnson's opponent is floored. A knockout victory. Boy, was that impressive. Kenny, it wasn't long ago we looked at your scorecard and he was trailing in this fight. Now he's sitting there with his arm raised with a knockout victory.
Well, that's the benefit of those body punches early on. It paid off. Got him to drop his hands, stop moving his head a little bit, and he got the knockout just when he needed it.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you soon. Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the famed New York Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for tonight's main event. 10 rounds among heavyweights. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring. Mike Tyson's ring walk is one of those ring walks where you realize how attentive this fighter is. This is a guy who has his eye on the prize and nothing will distract him. He's coming down to the ring now, and what a nice reception as he is completely focused in on his goal tonight.
Introducing first, by way of Brooklyn, the Buster Marciano.
Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This is a 10-rounder. He fires off the combination there and it lands. Tanking away a body shot with the right hand. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Teddy, I'm assuming many times in your career, you were training a fighter who did not have the reach compared to his opponent. When you were training him in the build-up to that fight, what did you try to cement into his head?
The one thing that I had told him is something I had to tell myself, is that we had options. The first was, of course, a tradition.
The referee gives him a warning for headbutting. Well timed by Mike Tyson. He took a step back, landed the counter punch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? And Tyson stunned by that shot. Look at that. Of course, Mike Tyson has a history with being down, but not necessarily out. Will this be like the first knockdown against Buster Douglas or the final one? Tyson's able to get up. Teddy, I question, though, if he'll be able to go on. What does he have to do?
Well, he's got to know what to do, but what not to do. Don't use your legs. Don't try to move because that's the inclination. Get on your bicycle when you've been hurt. No, the bicycle's not there. You got flat tires. What you got to do is grab on the inside, clear your head.
He missed with that headshot. Big shot comes crashing home. He was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again. And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid this opponent like the Black Plague.
Good shot to the head with that right hand. So he scores a knockdown in the last round. Now he gets to settle down and gather himself a bit. Do you go after it? Do you get super aggressive here, having had your man hurt? Or do you still have to employ a certain amount of caution?
It's kind of like being at the carnival. You know, you just hit the bullseye and you got that big stuffed animal you can give to your wife or your girlfriend. But now he doesn't want you to go away with that.
Oh, no.
No. He tells you, wait a minute, try again. You could trade that in for something either bigger, because you might lose the one you have already. That's the question.
He got hit, but he sends it right back. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Mike Tyson. Tyson's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Mike Tyson's up against the ropes after being knocked down. He has seen enough with that billy goat with the head. They're going to take a point away here. 90 seconds to go here in this round. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Tyson's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Tyson's proving to be elusive. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. There you go. Took a shot. Huge right hand comes crashing home.
1 point, 2 1 point.
Committing to the combo now. Both land. Not able to land the headshot. Little head knocking with that right hand. Right to the belt line. Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. The round comes to an end.
That was fucking amazing.
And we saw the
I want another round
referee
like that.
take a point away from him in that last round, Teddy. So the point deduction goes against him. That can get a fighter discouraged, can't it?
Well, it can get him discouraged, yeah. It can get him desperate. It can get him way behind on the scorecard. Because if he didn't win that round and he gets a point taken away, it's a 2-point round. A lot to make up.
Tyson's offense has completely gone away here, it seems. He was hurt earlier, and now all he's doing is worried about what could be coming to get him again.
Yeah, he was on the highway earlier going about 90, and now all of a sudden he's taking those back roads going about 20. How long until the police catch up to him, or his opponent pulls him over?
He has his target. He lands the straight right. There's the old 1-2. Mike Tyson's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand.
Work the body.
He just missed that shot up top. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Mike Tyson.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
Tyson's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Right back to the midsection. And now he scores with that left to the body. Fires off that hook. Good looking uppercut that time. Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. Little head hunting with the left. Scores with the uppercut. Piercing jab. A little 1-2, jab, followed by the cross. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Took a shot, now he gives a left. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Good way to protect the midsection. How about that left hand?
Cover up. Leaving yourself open.
Start of round 4, I was trying to listen in to what was told to him after the 3rd round. Teddy, he trails on your scorecard 3 rounds to zip. He's throwing a lot of punches, but he needs some better advice.
Yeah, well, one of the things that he could be told, and I would tell him, is move after your last punch. Don't stand there and wait for the receipt. You're paying a price.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counter-punch opportunities, because he got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Tyson's able to avoid that punch. Good combination to the body. Here's one for you. Tyson's hurt from that. And the ref is doing it. The ref is calling this fight. That's a disqualification.
You know what? I'm thinking that the fighter wanted it stopped.
He's your winner by way of disqualification.
He's not going to be exactly happy.
Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. Muhammad Ali is the kind of fighter who you just know has no self-doubt. Look at the way he's making his way down to the ring right now. You can see it in his eyes. Lewis is making that final walk that separates man and warrior, soon to be in battle there in the ring. Underway. Lands the left after setting it up with a jab. Teddy, most ringside experts feel that this is very much going to be a tactical fight.
Yeah, both these guys throw punches like they're paying for them. And guess what? They're both cheapskates.
We are underway here, and we've heard from everybody that speed is going to be the big factor. Ali's got it. Plenty of it.
Yeah, now it's up to his opponent to come up with something. Maybe go to the body, take it away, slow him down.
Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Lewis. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. Unable to get to Ali. Ali blocked it. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Halfway through this round here. Good job with the left hand. It was sudden. And now you see him scoring well with the right. Parries that punch intended for the head. Trying to cut down that tree one shot at a time. Unable to make an impact there by Lewis. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. What an excellent two-punch combo by Lewis. End of the round here on our fight night. Always a good time to come here to this venue. And great fans. I mean, wherever we go on our fight night tour, we have great fans.
Yeah, passionate fans. Fans that know the fighters and care about the sport.
Good looking right hand after he got hit. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Left hook to the body. Then he comes back with the right hand. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Ali's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Lewis. Lewis is just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Nice work on the right hand by Lewis. Ali's hit by a counter punch there. More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. Good step back counter punch.
Beautiful.
Circle him. Move, move.
No, he missed that right. Blocks that belt line well. A sound combination by Muhammad Ali. A solid uppercut by Luke. How about that left right there? Big shot. He is floored by that combination. Absolutely floored. And Muhammad Ali looks across as if to say, ain't no thing. He was knocked down, but he's far from out. Getting rid of that punch from his opponent. Well blocked by Muhammad Ali. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Lewis's three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Well-placed hook there. And that's the end of round two. Lewis's corner beaming right now. That was the round they wanted. You score a knockdown, you have momentum. Start of a new round, and I give credit to his corner. Ali's cornermen did a really good job after a round in which their fighter was knocked down of just being calm and cool.
The way they're supposed to be. You know, we always talk about the fighter having to be calm and the experience that a fighter has. Well, that corner has plenty of experience. They just showed it.
Finish with the hook.
Nice combo by Lewis. Lewis is making for a clinic here in combination punching.
Well, the first couple punches here, Joe, they're throwaway punches to really set up the payoff down the road. You see the third punch, the fourth punch, the fifth punch. They're the ones that wind up landing.
Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Really good work right there, landing the two punches in sequence by Lewis.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. He's targeting downstairs time and time again. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Solid right by Lewis. Right on the mark, double jab. Very accurate two-punch combo by Muhammad Ali. And that does it for this round. Now you're starting to see the rewards of all that hard work and training leading up to this fight. As we start round number 4, Teddy's already put his man down, and he's up 3 rounds to 0.
Yeah, well, he's in great condition, and he came here knowing that he was going to have to keep a busy work rate, and he's been doing that.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Lewis. Ali's got those earmuffs on, and he's got his hands tight against his body. But, Teddy, still, some things are getting through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car, Joe, you know, and the weather's a little bad, and you say, I want to be safe here, I'm going to stop the car. You don't stop and park the car in the middle of the highway where cars are coming. I mean, he stopped right there in the middle of the highway. Cars are coming. You know, pull off somewhere. You know, get the heck out of there. Find the right parking spot.
Good combination with a flush left hook to the body, and then that right hand. Halfway through round number 4. good-looking two-punch combination by Lewis. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Pep. Made him miss, made him pay.
Oh, very nice. Smart counter punch there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You make the guy miss, you make him pay.
Nice strike after catching one by Muhammad Ali. 10 clicks of the talk.
Unload, more punches.
Well, he goes to the gut with a right hand. Lewis's attitude of being effective and aggressive worked out well. His opponent is damaged. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Lewis is doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Ali's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. That's a nice right hand that time by Lewis. And a strong offensive showcase. The combination by Muhammad Ali. Halfway into round number 5 here. Lewis is able to land a good, solid left hand. He's committed to going to the gut.
Keep moving, keep moving.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Lewis. Ali's in a tough spot right here. He feels that his strategy and his style is to fight on the outside. But these middle rounds are being marked down on the ledger for his opponent.
Yeah, Joe, I'd argue with you. How do you know it's his strategy? He's not acting like it's his strategy.
Good point.
Yeah, it should be his strategy, but so far has not been.
And the round comes to an end. Lewis is in control of this fight, Teddy. Sometimes you can just look at it and see it as clear as day. He's ahead on the scorecards.
Yeah, I have him ahead on my scorecard too. But right now, he can't afford to coast because this guy is still dangerous. He has to still stay on his piece of food.
Solid right hand lands. Good job on the two-punch combo by Lewis. And banging away he goes. And once again, he goes down. The question is, can he rise up again? Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Lands flush with the combination upstairs. He missed by a a mile. That wasn't even close. Ali's done it again. Another head clash here, and that headbutt is going to cost him. The referee is deducting a point, saying that was intentional. Ali's failure to protect himself from that left hand, it's become a big story now.
Yeah, and he has to understand why. He's not controlling distance. He's standing too close in front. Needs to adjust a little further out.
There you go.
Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. And round 6 comes to an end.
That was good.
Muhammad Ali's, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Lewis's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Hook! Hook! Left to the body. Good 1-2 by Lewis. Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return. Lewis has got that catch-me-if-you-can kind of attitude. He's almost daring his opponent at this point to try to land a headshot, but his movement's been so good. His defense is just supreme.
Yeah, it is. He's moving from the waist. He's slipping the straight shots. He's weaving the hooks. He's doing a real magical job in there, but his opponent is making no adjustments at all.
Ali's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. We see a blood coming from the nose there. Big uppercut by Ali. Lewis is putting forth a little boom, 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 a 3-punch combination score. Sending out the power shot. It was a straight left hand.
Back to the body.
And now he scores well with the straight right. Zoning in with the overhand left. Well off the mark by Lewis. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Lewis.
Nice work. Good job in that round. Keep your hands up. Right here.
Beginning of round 8, as we look at Teddy's scorecard and how else could you score it. Lewis has been doing anything he wants to do tonight, including dropping his opponent.
Yeah, he's way ahead in this fight, and more importantly, his opponent now is so discouraged. I don't see any chance of him creeping back.
Ali's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing.
Uppercut.
Lewis's opponent landing an effective counter punch right there.
Stay away from
Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Scored well with that right hand to the body. Muhammad Ali is not having things go his way tonight, but there's one easy explanation for it. He's barely moving. He's just stationary there.
And his opponent's taking great advantage of that. He's coming in, he's finding them, he's giving them angles. You know, I think part of it is frustration. He's not moving because he's being kept off balance, and right now he's just not thinking right.
Lewis is doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and bunches. The combination lands. Solid. How is this going to go on? Once again, he hits the deck.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
Ali's going to have to pull himself together here. Now, he beat the count, but still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work because he doesn't have the benefit of his legs. Can't move around there.
Oh, and there you go. Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
He can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop this.
Fight is over. Muhammad Ali's unable to get up and continue on. Lewis's knockout ability cannot be underestimated. This fight had everything leaning decision. They were coasting along, then he ended it.
Well, this one brings you back to the annals of the sport, the history of the sport. I mean, it makes you think about the great Joe Louis when he caught Khan late in the fight. Marciano when he caught Walcott late in the fight. Great situation here.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore saying thanks for being with us. Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to Vegas, where they do it bigger and better than any other city when it comes to the big-time fights. We're at the Thomas & Mack Center for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. Muhammad Ali's poise is something that cannot be denied. This is a fighter that knows he's ready to do what is in front of him, and he has what it takes to accomplish the goal. Mike Tyson's got a target on his opponent from the moment he steps out of that locker room to every step he takes. Opening round scheduled for 10. Power puncher versus the ultimate power puncher. How's it going to go?
Well, when you have more than power, it goes your way. Tyson has speed. He has a good style. He has the ability to be elusive. The other guy only has power. It's going to go Tyson's way. He has too many weapons.
Mike Tyson's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Good, clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Muhammad Ali. Right hand downstairs. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Muhammad Ali. Tyson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. He digs into the body again. Tyson's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Good smooth work by Muhammad Ali. Now look at him. He does not look good on the back end of that hook coming home. Tyson's in a tough spot here. He could go down with that bad defense. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Muhammad Ali. Tremendous pace being set early on here between these two. Can't see this fight going the distance with this pace.
No, not unless something changes, like moving their heads a little bit.
A solid left hand by Mike Tyson. Tyson's putting forth a great combination there. Ali's jab has to be first and foremost on his to-do list, isn't it, Teddy?
Yeah, I would say so. You ever see that commercial where the guy says, how do you spell relief?
Sure.
Well, it's kind of like, how do you spell victory in this fight? J-A-B. That's exactly the way you go.
That's what he wants. And now the right hand lands because of the work done by the jab.
Go, hit him!
See him timing that double jab to the head. A well-targeted jab that time. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. You gotta love the work by Muhammad Ali. A sound combination by Mike Tyson. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. And now he's targeting upstairs.
It's okay, let's go!
Accurate jab brings the right hand.
1-2, 1-2.
Forceful hook by Mike Tyson.
Down the body.
Super two-punch combo by Muhammad Ali. Missed the body shot.
Hook off the jab. Move your head.
Little volume punching to the body there. Tyson's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Scores well to the head with the right hand.
You're looking good. Those hands moving.
And round number 3 is underway. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that.
Keep your distance. Hey, 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 let's go. Away from the rope. Come on.
A stabbing right hand comes in by Mike Tyson. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Muhammad Ali.
Do it. Stay on the outside.
Ali's giving his opponent punches, but he's able to block them away. Tyson's right hand scores well that time.
Off the rope!
Blocks that punch. Oh, good exchange there. Mike Tyson's doing good damage with the combination punching.
Well, right there's a good example of the benefit of combination punching. You miss the first or the second, the third and the fourth, they land.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot.
Double up the jab!
In and out, in and out.
Right to the head with that right.
Side to side!
You can see what he's trying to do there. He wants to create space. A little push, a little shove. Why not? Get away from me. Mike Tyson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that.
Circle him, move,
Find the
move.
target, get the combination working, land both punches. Well-targeted right hand by Mike Tyson. Right to the body.
Oh, hands up, hands up! Keep this fight in the center of the ring, okay? Hey, listen, I'm not gonna stand here and watch you take those.
The quick takeaway from the first 3 rounds is that one guy's got the higher punch output, the other one's lagging behind. As we start round number 4, Teddy's scorecard 3 rounds to none.
Yeah, the one guy with the high punch rate, the reason he's winning and the reason why he's effective is he's in the geography of the ring he needs to be, in tight.
Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Nowhere close, that punch by Muhammad Ali. Well placed, straight right hand.
No need to be on the inside. Double up on your punches.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Good job with another left hand. Mike Tyson's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Doubling up that jab, it serves him well to the body. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Mike Tyson's effectiveness really damaged his opponent in that last round.
You're going to take this one.
They start up again, back to action here with another round, but who knows how much longer it'll last. This has been a completely one-sided fight. Flush right hand to the head. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. There's a straight right hand. Ali's gone into a defensive shell, but that shell has cracks in it.
Yeah, it does. And the reason why it's getting cracked is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, going into that peekaboo defense that he is, he knows he's handcuffed. So he's putting together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally he would only throw 1 or 2, worried something's going to come back.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Fires right back at him. Well off the mark by Mike Tyson. Tyson's landed a good, solid combination. Good, effective work with that straight right hand.
Keep moving. Hit the body. Relax, relax.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Downstairs with a right hand. Right back downstairs. Scored well up top.
Double up your punches. Use the ring. Use the ring.
Ali's crushed by a big right hand. Solid. I'll tell you, what a great job by Muhammad Ali's opponent that time. Listen, Ali's the better fighter. Ali's got more experience, but just going out there and making it happen, throwing enough stuff, sometimes it works. Ali's getting a break as for now, but Teddy, he looked horrible at the end of that round. He was taking a lot of punishment.
Now this is where you really have to resolve the mentality of a fighter, because he's got to go back and face that in a minute when he comes out of his corner. Can he face that? Can he push that away out of his consciousness?
Well, Teddy, you get in a spot like this, and everybody has their eyes on the fighter who was just knocked down in the last round. What do you look for? What tells you right away that you know what his status is?
Well, it's two things. The easiest one is the legs, Joe. I want to see if they're steady, if they're firm, if he's okay. But the next thing is his personality, believe it or not. It's kind of like when you go out to a bar with someone, they have a few drinks, and all of a sudden they're a different person. You know they're drunk. Well, I want to see whether or not my fighter's drunk. If he starts rushing at the guy, starts acting in a way that he's never acted before, I know it's time to pull the plug.
Tyson's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Good right hand. And the ref's not going to tolerate the headbutt there. He hands out the warning. Accurate shot. Straight right hand comes in. Oh, that's gotta hurt. He goes down thanks to that non-stop attack. It's like he was thrown into a blender of punches.
Get up! 1, 2, 3, 4. Get up!
Ali's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice you give him?
Well, first of all, if they're going to get the chance to get to him, he better move his head. But the advice I would give him is, hey, you go out this next round and you kill some time. Tie him up a little bit right from the beginning. Don't worry about losing the early part of the fight or the early part of the round. Just get yourself back together.
Tyson's been able to... Ali's going to get a point deduction here for that clash of heads. The referee now feels that it's purposeful what he's doing, and he's deducting a point. He's a weeble wobble in the ring right now, just wobbling away. Tyson's punch didn't come close. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Right to the belt line. And just like that, he's able to turn things. A big shot, the right came clean. Oh boy, what a break he just caught. The bell rings at the end of the round. Saved by the bell.
And if you're in the corner, what do? Well, you just finished painting the house, you know, and you want to paint a little more, but the paint is still wet. You got to wait for it to dry a little bit. You got to wait for your guy to wake up. You got to wait for the cobwebs to go away before you can do more painting.
Ali's not going to get away with this here. That headbutt, the referee is saying that was an intentional foul, and that's a point deduction. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Muhammad Ali.
Just like that, just like that.
Come on, side to side.
Hook off the jab. Move your head.
Protecting his head well with his guards. Ali's showing us that he is willing to stick with the game plan. But Teddy, that game plan saw him knocked down earlier in this fight. What would you be telling him?
You know, in some ways I tell him good because...
Big shot there. Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
But his desire and heart is just as strong as it was before.
So Muhammad Ali makes that decision that a champion fights on. Gets up after the knockdown. We will see what he still has left. Good defense just covering up down low. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Combination by Muhammad Ali. And this round comes to an end. This has been more of the same as we start round number 8. Tyson's been on top of things from the opening bell throughout, leading on your scorecard every step of the way.
Well, his opponent is fighting like he has Velcro attached to his forehead. I mean, he's just... The punches are sticking to him. He's catching everything.
Ali's still feeling the effects of that knockdown from earlier, and you can see he's been eroding away as the fight has gone on.
And right now, I don't know if he can do anything. Right now, I think the responsibility might be in the corner. They better be ready to throw that towel in. They better be ready to protect their fighter.
Circle him. Move, move. Keep your dip. Watch that.
Tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect.
Work the body.
Tyson's. Oh, and he got caught right there. Everything was going fine, and then he got caught.
Well, that's the problem. It was going too fine. He got a false sense of security. The other guy wasn't throwing back. He took for granted. And bang, you can't take for granted in this ring.
And there he counters back against his opponent. Mike Tyson's combination punching is working well here. A well-timed right. Oh, did you see that? Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
Tyson's corner is already celebrating. His opponent unable to beat the count. Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, it's a...
Joe Tessitore, that does it ringside. We'll see. Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Thomas & Mack Center just off the Vegas Strip for our main event. 10 rounds. rounds in the heavyweight division. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. Vitaly Klitschko's so attentive when it comes to this moment here. This is where everything he's done, all the hard work he's put in, comes down to one singular moment of concentration. Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. You know, typically a good, well-rounded boxer, puncher can put forth the strategy he wants against any style of fighter. But what about against the prime Mike Tyson that we see here tonight?
Well, you better be solid in those fundamental areas, and you better have a strategy because there's too much talent. There's too much raw power to deal with early. You cannot afford to make a mistake.
So he digs in with a left hand to the body and then places the right. He missed with that headshot. Nice work, Tyson with the hook. A well-placed left hand up top. Halfway through round number 1. And now a well-placed hook to the head. He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy, and so many times it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body. And he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
You can see that this is Vitaly's mindset right now. He wants to utilize the combination punching.
He wants to frustrate you a little bit. He'll get off the shots, and then he'll change his distance. He'll step out a little bit, get you to reach a little bit, and guess what? Chance for more combinations now on the back end.
See how he targets that hook? Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. And count down the final moments of this round.
Keep doing what you do.
Well-placed, well-timed combo up top. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. Vitaly Klitschko's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady, the same attitude as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Good start to this round, much like the way he finished the last round.
Oh, he's taking advantage of that, and give him credit for thinking about that. He realizes that his opponent might still be a little dazed, so he's not giving him a chance to recover. He's testing him again.
Keep working the body.
Good flush shot upstairs. Tyson's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. That was a fine block by Mike Tyson. Halfway through round number 2. Two good jabs by Vitaly Klitschko. Nice block.
Keep working the body.
Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. He scored well after being hit himself. There's the combo downstairs. A headshot blocked. It's almost as if he's jousting with that left hand. Vitaly Klitschko's been hurt. See him trying to cut down that tree with a well-placed right hand. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt.
So in this kind of situation, it's kind of like a wounded animal. Yeah, you can go after, but you better be careful because he'll strike out when you don't expect it.
Able to dismiss it. Very accurate to the body with that left hook. Then he brings the right hand. Tyson's got things going his way right now. He was able to stun his man in that last round. Teddy, I get the sense he may be able to get him down in the upcoming round.
Well, I have the sense that he may want to start going to the body a little bit because he's hurt him in the head, but he's hanging in there. The body might finish the job.
Vitaly Klitschko's back. Look at him here in the start of this round. Remember, he got tagged hard in that last round.
Well, that's the reward you get when you have a good camp and you get yourself in top shape.
That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Vitaly Klitschko. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. And now the ref gets involved and warns him for headbutting. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good big right hand. Well, and that's exactly what a big shot. Skill, will, and thrill. Vitaly Klitschko's opponent is standing over him after scoring a knockdown. So rising up like a phoenix from the ashes is the big man, Vitaly Klitschko. Vitaly Klitschko's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Body shot lands. It was the right. And now he's targeting upstairs. That was not well targeted by Mike Tyson.
Work in the body.
Sending shots to the midsection. Mike Tyson's damage. Can you believe this? Each man has hurt the other.
About your head, that's 1 point.
Come on, kid.
See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Start of round number 4 as we look at Teddy's scorecard. Tyson's knockdown is a big difference maker here.
And that's the thing. He has the power to separate himself a little bit in this fight. His opponent doesn't have that.
Vitaly Klitschko's recuperative abilities being tested to the limit here. Just 60 seconds to gather yourself after being knocked down in the last round.
Now, we talk about the fighter, but it's important right now for the corner, for the referee, for the doctor to know that he does have those kind of recuperative powers. So they give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe the ref gives him a little more time than he gives somebody else.
Good, solid right hand by Mike Tyson. Doubling up the jab by Vitaly Klitschko. Goes up top with a right hand. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Tyson's doing well sticking to a game plan on the outside. So Vitaly Klitschko will have to deal with a bloody nose. Tyson, he falls victim to big shot he just scored with. Can he get up from this? He's done it before, but can he get up from a second time down? So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
Joe, one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find...
Comes right back at him with a... to go here in this fight, Teddy.
No, he has to be...
Defense is going to need to shine. Round. Klitschko has that jab working. But then go out there and win this fight. It's really close. If he just pushes a little harder, he can go right over the edge and get it. Teddy, is this becoming a mental thing with him? I mean, he's not firing off the big power punches. I got to wonder why.
You know, that's a good question. Sometimes a guy is making a solid agreement in his mind that maybe if I don't hit him hard, he won't hit me hard back. He's not confident enough now to throw the punches without worrying about what to come back at him.
After catching one by Vitaly Klitschko. Tyson just being smart on the outside.
Keep working the body.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. There's the combo to the body. Nothing there on the punch by Vitaly Klitschko. He is so dangerous with that left hook to the body, and this time he adds the right hand on the back end. Vitaly Klitschko is known as a balanced fighter. He's a boxer, puncher, but right now, it doesn't matter what he is. Things aren't going his way in these middle rounds.
No, right now he doesn't have a clue. He looks really completely disoriented. You know, I think it's up to his corner. If he gets back to the corner, gets through this round, to remind him of what the strategy should be. You know, direct.
Tells me somebody wants to get rid of the other guy.
It almost looks like they made a deal where neither one could win by decision, where if they didn't win by knockout, it doesn't count.
Here we go, action to start the 7th round. I guess that's all Vitaly Klitschko needed, a little time over in the corner. He's fresh as a daisy. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching.
Use the ring! Use the ring!
Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. With that frame, that size, and all that girth to his upper body, when Vitaly Klitschko lands that left hand, boy, it has quite an impact.
Hit the body!
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Mike Tyson. And yet another big shot comes in. Wow, is this good stuff? What good stuff. He just scored the knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
Joe, that's incredible. And the knockdown earlier actually set up this knockdown because his opponent, he got a little reckless, a little careless.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Look at this swarming attack. Mike Tyson's taking a barrage of punches. He could go down.
Looks like my screen door on my back porch. I mean, the mosquitoes, there's so many of them, and there's little holes. Some are getting through.
Vitaly Klitschko's left now getting into the mix. Scored well up top. Blocks away that headshot. Tyson's being damaged right now. Punch after punch is coming in. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Vitaly Klitschko.
You're looking good. And keep it up. Keep those hands moving.
Listen, who knows how the ringside judges are scoring this fight right now, but I will say this. It's a close fight, no matter which way you have it. I know you have him up slightly right now as he's put together a couple rounds. This is a good close fight.
Yeah, this is the kind of fight that goes back and forth. And if you want to keep it on your side, you got to make sure you don't let off that pedal a little bit.
He's jumping all over him now. Tyson's nailed by that shot. Absolutely rocked. He could go down here, Teddy. Hits him in the mug with the right. Vitaly Klitschko's favorite punch is the jab. And tonight, he's loving it.
Well, the jab is the table setter, Joe, and he set a beautiful table tonight. Napkin on the left, you know, small fork on the left, knife on the right, and the food right in the middle. And he's eating all night.
You taking some English etiquette classes?
You getting hungry?
A striking combination by Mike Tyson. Tyson's almost out of it there. He was stunned. There it is. And he goes down again. Will he get up from this? Mike Tyson looks shaky right now. Not gonna lie to you, his eyes are glossed over. He doesn't look good after that knockdown. He clinches when he gets to the inside. Vitaly Klitschko showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. Vitaly Klitschko doing what has done so much damage to all his opponents, landing a good solid headshot.
And doing it at the right distance, using that jab to set it up.
Vitaly Klitschko's in the position he wants to be in. Scored the knockdown, now back in the corner, resetting things. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Wow! Mike Tyson's down. He is down, and I don't think he's going to beat the count.
I don't know if he wants to.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But, Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Wow, look at that trading shot. Hard charging with that. Oh! That was a big shot that floored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox, his sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
The ref is stopping this fight. Tyson's a knockout victim. He couldn't beat the count. Vitaly Klitschko's your winner by knockout. Now, I think he was headed towards a decision win anyways, but what a good way to just put a stamp on his evening.
Yeah, bring down the curtain and make sure that more people are going to be talking about you when they leave the arena tonight.
That does it from rings. Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Teddy. Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round one is underway. Good, strong combo. If the shorter guy can get to the inside against the taller fighter, how can he do damage on the inside? What should we look for from him?
Well, you remember when you were a kid, you walked downtown in Manhattan, you looked up at the Empire State Building, all those great tall buildings. Oh, it's the same thing. You suddenly get inside, you look up and wow, there's a tall building. Start breaking some windows.
Looking right hand after he got hit. Referee gives him the warning for the headbutt. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. And another jab comes in by Muhammad Ali. Gets rid of that body shot. Ali's losing a point here. He headbutted again. The referee's seen enough. He's taken away a point. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. A little head hunting with the right. There's a nice left hand able to get in. Boy, he's really getting off with his punches and multi-numbers here. Boy, he really digs in. He is not in good shape. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's going to try to survive it. Ali beats the count, looks across the ring at his opponent, and you Ali's corner has to get to work now. That bell couldn't have come at a more opportune time. He was getting rocked in that round.
But now in the corner, they have to bring him back. They have to revitalize him because, believe me, there might not be bells going off in his head right now, but there's plenty of noise.
So this round is underway, and what a difference a break makes for him. Look at how fresh he is to start this round after getting hit hard and rocked in that last round.
What a difference a rest makes when the corner knows how to take advantage of that rest. They got water on him, they revived him, they massaged his legs a little bit, gave him some encouragement, good to go.
Ali's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Back upstairs he goes. To the head he goes with a left hand. Ali's done it again. Another head clash here. That headbutt is going to cost him. The referee is deducting a point, saying that was intentional. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Look at him put his punches together. Able to land with the right. Solid left hand to the head. Right to the head with that right. There's an excellent combination by Muhammad Ali.
Keep working the body.
Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Ali's not putting forth much offense at all. Now listen, I get it. You put forth some offense, you got hurt, you were stunned in this fight, so now you're strictly thinking defense. But at some point, he's got to change.
Yeah, he does. Otherwise, he can't win this fight. And his opponent is just going to keep coming like that ocean, banging into that shore, and it's going to come further up the shoreline. It's not going to go away.
And he returns on that exchange. Not able to land the headshot. Muhammad Ali's tag. Round comes to an end. And in that last round, you saw the point deduction, so that can be costly when they tally things up at the end. Is there a tendency to then go out and try to make up for it in the next round, Teddy, to go out and maybe do too much?
Yeah, and that's the point. That's a good point. That's the corner's job now, to understand that that could be on his mind, and not to allow him to go out there trying to make it up too fast, not to get over anxious.
I like this. He's not skipping a beat. He came out just the way he finished up last round.
Yeah, what I like is that he's a thick and man fighter, and his corner gave him probably good advice. They know that the opponent only had 60 seconds to recover, and they're figuring it wasn't enough time.
Come on, kid, focus.
Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Ali's feeling the effects now of that hook. Good shot to the head with that right hand. 90 seconds to go here in this round.
Come on, kid.
Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Nice block by Muhammad Ali. There's a right hand. Boy, if he keeps up with this, Teddy, he's going to carry this fight just with his power punches. This is almost too much in these early rounds for his opponent to keep up with.
Yeah, but his opponent's been cooperating. He's been there. Now his opponent has to become a little bit of a ghost and start disappearing a little.
Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Ali's starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a three-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove.
Movement there. Keep that up.
This is a classic example we're seeing here as we start round number 4 of just the busier guy taking the fight. He's up 3 rounds to zip on Teddy's scorecard.
Yeah, my concern, though, Joe, I have one little concern.
What's
there.
that?
Well, is he winning the battles that maybe going to lose the war because he's really wearing himself out. He's working so hard to get things done. Down the road, does he pay a price?
Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Muhammad Ali's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Big left hand from Ali.
Come on, kid.
Good flush shot upstairs. This round comes to an end. A round in which this fighter threw a lot of punches, didn't land a lot of punches. I'll tell you, what advice can you give to him if you're the trainer?
Well, first of all, deal with the psychological part. Joe, don't forget, 75% of this game is psychological. Don't let him get discouraged, because even though he's not going to say nothing, in his head, he's starting to get discouraged. Just say to him, hey, listen, you're going to catch him. Let's shorten him up a little bit. And you know what? He's moving his head, so go to the body. Because now you're going to hit him a little in the body, because the body's not moving.
That right hand serving well. Look at that. The hook came home with ease. He just missed that shot up top. Why is his opponent struggling so much here? Why can he not land a clean headshot?
Well, one reason is his opponent is moving his head. He's doing a good job of being elusive, but there's no change. He's just throwing straight, naked punches at him. He needs to make a little adjustment, a little adaptation. He needs to feint a little bit, get a false movement, get him out of position, get him off balance, and then time him a little bit. He keeps just throwing at him. He's going to keep doing what he's doing. Move air around.
Snapping hook by Muhammad Ali. Able to land the hook to the head.
Keep working the body.
Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. So he takes a breather between rounds after he just put forth more of the same punishment. Teddy, we've been sitting here all night long as he lands these thudding blows. You can just hear the damage landing.
Yeah, and I can feel them. Some fluids that I don't really want are coming onto my shirt.
In a strange way, now it could create an offensive opportunity. Muhammad Ali's opponent is drawn to that cut he opened up, but it now could force him to be reckless coming in.
You're exactly right, Joe. You know, if you're the one cut, you have a job to do. You have a responsibility. You know, don't let that throw you off. You know, stay to your game plan. But if you cause the cut, you have something that's a responsibility. Don't get over anxious, like you just said. Don't just start going for broke. And that's exactly what he's doing.
frustrating his opponent with great defense. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. Blocks the headshot. Halfway through round 6. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Muhammad Ali. Ali's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Muhammad Ali's hit up top hard.
Keep working the jab. Good, good.
And there he is scoring with the right hand. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. Well-targeted combination by Muhammad Ali. And that's the end of round 6. Ali's cutman is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad catch.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avatine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
How about that exchange? Not an accurate hook at all. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Targeting that belt line with the right hand. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Muhammad Ali. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Good, solid right hand he lands there.
Nice work, nice work.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. At the halfway point of round 7. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Ali.
With the heart.
disqualified. This fight's over, Teddy. That's it. Muhammad Ali's disqualified. Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
Little get to know you here in the opening round scheduled for 10. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Teddy, an obvious height discrepancy here. Got a real tall guy against a short guy. Right off the bat, advantage tall guy, but not necessarily, right?
Not necessarily. Look, on the outside, if he's able to control those quarters, yeah, he has an advantage. But once the shorter man closes the gap a little bit and he gets in close, guess what? There's a lot of target in front of him.
Good double jab by Muhammad Ali. Ali's well off the mark that time. Good step back punch there. Ali's combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed. Solid counter punch by Andre Bishop. The other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, he said to have success in this fight, I have to land combinations. He landed a good one there. What an excellent 2-punch combo by Andre Bishop.
Keep your hands up.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Bishop's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Muhammad Ali's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend, one of them is to block. He did it there well.
As soon as you feel wrong, we gotta move out.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by Muhammad Ali. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top.
Move your head.
His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. If that keeps up, this is going to be a good night. The right hand scored by Andre Bishop. Got that quick trigger, that little double jab there. Boom, boom. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Big uppercut right on the mark. Ali's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Good block by Andre Bishop that time. He'd like to see more of that. He gets off with a combination up top. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Bishop's on the receiving end of a very good counter punch. Ten seconds remaining in this round. And round number 3 is underway. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Bishop's left, working well that time. Protecting his head well with his guard. Basic but beautiful. Jab right hand. Missed the target with that hook. A headshot blocked. Bishop's combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. Heading into this fight, we talked about what each man can do offensively. What each man wants to do is have varied punches throughout.
Exactly, and what he doesn't want to do. He doesn't want to be predictable.
Last 10 seconds of round number 3. And that's the end of round 3. We open up round number 4 here. Let's look at Teddy's scorecard, where he's up 2 rounds to 1. I like his work rate, Teddy.
You know, he's not landing all the time clean, but it reminds me a little bit of some of the old fans used to say to me, Teddy, Marciano, we love Marciano, you know, the Rock. He used to hit guys on his arms. He wasn't hitting them clean, but he was breaking their blood vessels. Excuse me for being so graphic, but he was breaking their blood vessels, and they couldn't keep their arms up by the time they got to the 8th, 9th, 10th round. That's kind of the way this guy fights.
Keep your head moving. Keep your hands up.
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go. Oh, no, actually, I would say a little counter-punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. 90 seconds to go in round number 4.
More punches.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Andre Bishop. 2 snapping jabs by Andre Bishop. That right hand over the top lands flush. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head.
Keep moving.
Ali's the target of a hook. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Last 10 seconds.
Nice.
I don't know, Teddy. It just feels like one of those nights, one of those fights where somebody's getting hurt, where this is not going to the judges' scorecards.
I feel like I'm in Coney Island watching one of those hot dog eating contests where somebody's going to try to eat 50 of them, 60 of them. In other words, he's not worried how he's going to feel at the end of the night.
See, Andre Bishop, that training really paid off. Just back to basics with the 1-2, boom, boom.
Hook off the jab.
Parries that punch away.
Nice work.
Best combination in the game, jab with the straight. There's the hook. Just not there, straight right hand off the mark. Took a shot, now big shot comes crashing home. What a hook to the body, and he is down and in bad shape. You know, that knockdown has really affected Ali. That wasn't the kind that you just easily overcome. There are still lingering effects here. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Muhammad Ali.
He's doing what you're doing.
How about that angle by Andre Bishop? That was good stuff.
Yeah, that's how you break up pressure. Guys coming at you, you know, trains coming at you. You don't go back on the track because it's going to hit you. You go off the track on the side. Exactly what he did. And that train went right past him.
Sets up that right hand with the jab. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Defense easily turns into offense. Blocks a blow, sends an uppercut. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. Blocks away that headshot. The start of the 6th round. Bishop's corner has to be pleased with everything they've seen so far tonight. Consensus ringside is that this is a one-sided fight, that he's in complete control on the scorecards.
Yeah, well, he's having his way, and it's not going to change unless he gets a little cocky here. If he starts looking for maybe one shot instead of putting them together the way he's doing, maybe it allows his opponent to have a little bit of hope, a little ray of hope, get back in this fight.
Good right hand by Muhammad Ali. And now he's targeting upstairs. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Andre Bishop's jab on the outside. That has really been the difference maker here, hasn't it, Teddy?
Yes, it has. But the most important thing is, you know, everybody says, hey, just use your jab. You control the outside. Hey, jab's a great weapon, but it can be very dangerous. You throw it from a little too close, you can get countered with that right hand. He's throwing it at the perfect distance, getting full extension on that punch.
Halfway through this round here. Good combination to the body. Muhammad Ali's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by Andre Bishop. Bishop's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Not what he was looking for. That's a miss right there by Muhammad Ali. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Ali's coming off another close and competitive round. But still, Teddy, I think he's slightly down on the scorecard.
Yeah, the key is not what you think, Joe, even though I love what you think. But the key is what he thinks. He has to know that. It's very important for him. And a lot of times, A guy under pressure wants to know what he wants to know. He wants to maybe think in his mind that he's ahead. And it's important that somebody gives him the news.
Good block by Muhammad Ali.
Get out of the way from those punches. Move your head. Uppercut.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Ali's defense is paying off now.
You need to be on the inside.
Bishop's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tool because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Good double jab by Muhammad Ali. Ali's rocked by a huge hook to the head. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Ali's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Comes across with a hook up top.
Finish with the hook. Let's do it.
Bishop's doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away from his opponent. And that's the end of round 7.
Slug it out with this guy, right? Keep your range and then jab, right, okay?
Let's look at Teddy's scorecard as we begin this 8th round here, and you can see that, yes, he's up, but if you've been watching this fight closely, you know that anything still can happen here.
So his opponent is a real tough guy, doesn't get discouraged, continues to come with a fast pace, and a guy like that, you never count out.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head.
Keep moving.
That's straight right, unable to connect.
Keep working the body.
He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. Ali's rocked by that punch. Very big shot. Picture-perfect combination, and he is floored.
Well, the old timers would say you can hit a guy with 2. Why hit him with 1?
Muhammad Ali's getting back up to his feet after being knocked down. A battering ram of a hook by Andre Bishop. Andre Bishop's really doing a fine job here, Teddy. And I know everybody falls in love with the clean, effective punching, but you can make an argument that he's controlling this fight right now thanks to his head movement.
Yeah, you know, it makes me think about that legendary story about the old great Willie Pep, the Will of the Wisp. There was a legend that he actually won a round without throwing a punch, just by making his opponent miss, just by ring generalship.
Range.
Doubles up the jab to the head.
Keep your distance. Get in there. Move those feet. Keep working the jab.
Scoring well with that combination by Muhammad Ali. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Andre Bishop's corner can do nothing but just applaud him as he returns to the stool. Yet another round where he put forth more and more punishment to his opponent.
Yeah, well, they're applauding him, and they should thank his opponent for doing an imitation of a heavyweight.
Way to block there. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Muhammad Ali. Ali's doing exactly what he's always done stylistically, Teddy. Now, he was knocked down earlier, so what he always does got him in this position.
Yeah, he understands his identity. He understands that, you know, he's going to win or lose the man that he is, the fighter that he is. He just has to make sure that he makes a few adaptations.
He comes with the straight right hand. 90 seconds into the 9th round.
It's okay.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs.
Keep moving.
Ali's showing a little bit of a defensive shell, but Teddy, I'm seeing punches still getting through and splitting that guard.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, Joe, when you put those earmuffs on, but you don't move your head. Some of them are going to get through, and just as importantly, you handcuff yourself, so your opponent is going to stay in there a little bit longer, knowing that nothing's coming back right away.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. Final chance, last 10 seconds of round 9. And he digs in with the jab, cutting down the tree there. And that's the end of round 9.
Good job, Adrian. Okay, listen, I need you to throw 3 punches, combinations.
They put forth a good effort throughout. Now one more meeting. The final round is here.
Let's go, hit him.
A solid 1-2 combo, left-right by Andre Bishop.
Hook off the jabs. Pace yourself.
Didn't get it done going to the body there. Commits to the straight right. What the old-timers want to see, combination punching by Andre Bishop. Little head knocking with that right hand. Bishop's being very efficient right here. I mean, he's just picking his shots. His accuracy is through the roof.
Well, that's one of the talents, and you hope is a talent of a top fighter, is his ability to pick his shots, to be calm enough to see the openings. He's seeing everything right now.
Very accurate 2-punch combo by Andre Bishop.
Use the ring. Use the ring.
All right, here we go. Last 60 seconds of the fight. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging.
I shake it off. Come on.
Ali's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Left hook, right hand, well done, especially to the body. Very nice job landing that counter punch, getting away from one that was coming at him by Muhammad Ali. Last 10 seconds of the fight. And bang, and away he goes. Ali's down, and he may be out. Final bell of what was a one-sided outing.
Well, this one is easy to score. At least it should be.
Let's hear how the judges had it. We send it up to the ring. Bishop's dominating performance gets the payoff with the decision. A unanimous decision. Teddy, your scorecard reflects that as well.
It was an easy one to score. I mean, he did it fundamentally well. It wasn't just with talent. He did it with the jab. He did it with control and range, going to the body. Great night.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.